跳啊，又係。啲港品嚟㗎，係啊，因為
Testing 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2 1 2 1 2. Hello and a very warm welcome to the Hong Kong Coliseum for semi-finals day at the Yonex Sunrise Hong Kong Open, event number 11 on the 12th OSIM BWF World Superseries. Testing 1 2 1 2 1 2. Testing. 5 semi-finals for you. Former champion, 4 times world champion and reigning Olympic champion, Lin Dan. Then women's singles and the European champion, Tina Baun of Denmark, up against the new world #1 and beaten finalist from last year, Wang Shixian. In the last of our 5 semi-finals, a second women's doubles, and Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang are trying to keep their record of reaching the final of every tournament they've played so far this year, trying to keep that record going, going up against the Koreans of Park Jung-woo and Kim Jung-joo. Was that somebody talking to me? Jill Clark in commentary position. This would be one of the most uncomfortable commentary positions ever invented. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, Jill Clark, English commentary, world feed. Testing 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Well, I have no idea at the moment. Apparently that's the sound test. Testing 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. No. This is TVB Pearl. program sound? No. We don't have TVB Pearl. We need the program sound for the world feed. So when there's music at the beginning of the program, on the intro, there's music. No, 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 no. On the television. World sport. That's of no interest to the world feed.
你打落俾佢，叫佢。你打俾佢卓卓啊！打俾佢卓卓，叫佢搞。Johnny。聽下電話。
喺節目進行期間，請關掉鬧錶、無線電話或傳呼機等響鬧裝置。除默許人員外，切勿在場內錄音、錄影或攝影。為安全着想，請小心上落樓梯，切勿阻塞場館通道，踐踏座位或花園欄杆。亦請勿吸煙、燃點火種及使用雷射指示器。為保持場館清潔，請勿亂拋垃圾或將食物、飲品、分口膠等棄於座位上，並請大家留意。多謝。
各位观众，为免影响大家欣赏演出，在演出进行期间，请关掉闹钟、无线电话或传呼机等响闹装置。除特殊人员外，切勿在场内录音、录影或摄影。为安全着想，请小心上落楼梯，切勿阻塞场馆通道，践踏座位或翻越栏杆。及使用雷射指示器。为保持场馆清洁，请勿乱放垃圾或将食物、饮品、香口胶等弃于座位上。敬请大家留意，谢谢合作。
Dear patrons, in order to make this performance a pleasant experience for members of the audience, please ensure that your alarm watches, wireless telephones, and pagers are switched off during the performance. Please also refrain from unauthorized recording, filming, and photo taking inside the arena. For your safety, please keep all passageways clear and take care when using staircases. Do not step on seats, climb over railings, use laser pointer, smoke, or produce any naked flame. Please also do not litter or dispose of any food, drinks, and chewing gum on the seats. Thank you for your kind attention and cooperation. 防止盜錄行為法例已經生效。任何人未經場所管理人授權而攜帶攝錄器材進入戲院、劇院或音樂廳等公眾娛樂場所，即屬違法。最高刑罰為罰款5萬元及監禁3個月。有關場所嘅負責人有權拒絕攜帶攝錄器材嘅人士進入。
防止道路行為法令已經生效，任何人未經場所管理人授權而攜帶攝錄器材進入戲院、劇院或音樂廳等公共娛樂場所，即屬違法，最高刑罚为罚款5万元及监禁3个月。有关场所的负责人有权拒绝携带摄录器材的人士进入。
Legislation to prevent illegal video recording has come into force. It is an offense for any person to bring video recording equipment into places of public entertainment without authorization from the venue management. Such places include cinemas, theaters, concert halls, and this auditorium. Offenders may be subject to a maximum fine of $50,000 and 3 months imprisonment. The manager of the concerned places may refuse entry of any person who possesses such equipment.
When you see this mark, you know it's something very special.
Oh.
This mark means it's a world-class sports event. Intense, spectacular, exciting. The M mark is reserved for the most prestigious international sports events in Hong Kong. To find out more about M mark events, please visit www.
See, I can't hear that.
This is called the operator. Push up.
Yep, I need to be able to hear the sound of that. This is Chilcart World Federation. Sound testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Semi-finals day here at the Yonex Sunrise Hong Kong matches for you this afternoon. Jill Clark, sound testing, world feed, English commentary. We really need to be able to hear that. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I can hear that. That's very good. Thank you very much. Yeah. That's good. That's very good. Okay, Jill Clark, sound testing, world feed, English commentary. We're starting with women's doubles, then men's doubles, men's singles, women's singles, and the second of the women's doubles will close off semi-finals day for us this afternoon. Jill Clark, sound testing, world feed, English commentary. Sound testing, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hello and a very warm welcome to the Hong Kong Coliseum for semi-finals day at the Yonex Sunrise Hong Kong Open, event number 11 on the 12 tournament OSIM BWF World Superseries. 5 semi-finals for you this afternoon, and of course this Hong Kong Open and the China Open next week is the last chances for players to qualify for the prestigious Super Series finals to be staged in Luzhou in China next month. Well, you can see the players coming on to court for the first of our semi-finals. There you can see the entire calendar for the OSIM BWF World Super Series. For the first time ever, 5 of those 12 tournaments have been premier Super Series events. The Korean, the All England, the Indonesian, the Danish, and of course the China Open next week. And there's confirmation that the finals will happen in December. So not only crucial qualifying points for the Super Series finals, but also, of course, for the Olympic Games. Well, that's our lineup for this afternoon semi-finals day. We're starting with women's doubles, then men's doubles, and the reigning world champions up against their teammates. New pairing from China. Well, I'll tell you about more of the draw for semi-finals in a minute as we look at the women's doubles draw, and you can see that 2 Chinese pairs ranked 1 and 2 in the world, and we'll be seeing both of those women's doubles semi-finals, because after this match then we have men's doubles, as I've already mentioned, then we have men's singles, and what a dream match it is. It is the world number 1 Lee Chongwei of Malaysia up against the reigning world and Olympic champion Lin Dan of China. Following that we'll have women's singles and the European champion Tina Baun of Denmark up against the new world number 1 Wang Shexian of China. And then the last of our 5 semi-finals will be the second women's doubles, as we just saw. Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang, the number 1 seeds. They'll be up against Ha and Kim from Korea. So let's concentrate now on the first of our semi-finals. And the Danes, well, they're only seeded 8 coming into this year's tournament, but here they are in the semi-final. But I have to say, they haven't played against another seeded pair to get this semi-final stage, because the seeds in their quarter of the draw, Fuji and Kakiwa from Japan, the number 3 seeds, lost out to Sorokina and Vizlova of Russia in the second round. Well, the left-hander is Camilla Rutayul, 27 years of age, so she's going to turn 28 next week, next Wednesday to be precise. And there's Christina Pedersen. She's going to be a very busy player this afternoon and this evening, because she's also in the mixed doubles semi-final, where of course she is holder of this title with Joachim Fischer-Nielsen. So for the Danes, as I say, they haven't played against another seeded pair. They're number 8 seeds, number 12 in the world rankings, and all of their matches in 2 straight games, including against that first round match against the 2011 bronze medalists from the World Championships, Dwala Gutta and Ashwini Ponnappa of India, who incidentally won the gold medal at the Commonwealth Games last year as well. Second round against the English pairing of Warwick and White, and then against the European champions Sorokina and Vizlova of Russia yesterday. So there is Zhao Yunlei. She's 25 years of age, as indeed is her partner Tian Qing. This is their first year playing this tournament as a pair, but I can tell you that Zhao Yunlei, playing with Cheng Shu, reached the final in 2008. And of course, Zhao Yunlei was in the final of the mixed doubles last year, beaten by her opponent of today, Christina Pedersen. Greg Velikot and Dennis Law, umpire and service judge for this match. So for the Danes, well, this is a tall order. This is their 3rd semi-final of the year, and yet to reach a final. For this pair, though, my goodness, what a year they've had so far. 8 finals from 11 individual tournaments, having won 3 titles. In fact, they won the first 2 tournaments that they played together. The first being the Asian Games in Guangzhou at the end of last year. scratch partnership formed at the event because of an injury to Chen Shu, and they promptly won the gold medal. And then they started this year so well, winning the first of the Super Series events, the Malaysian Open. They won their first 2 tournaments they ever played together since reforming their partnership, because they did actually play together back in 2005 when they're both just 19 years of age. So here we go with the first of our semi-finals. The Danes, Christina Pedersen and Camilla Rutejul, a left and right-handed combination at the far side of the court. Now this is actually the 4th time that these two pairs have played against each other, and obviously all this year. But the last time that they met, the Danes won, and so Chinese combination won the first 2 encounters. Last time they met was in the 2nd round of the Japan Open.
Service over, 1-3. Out. 2-3. Service over, 4-2.
Little smile between the two Danes, trying to perhaps just calm the nerves.
Service over, 3-4.
Is a powerful hitter, is the tall left-hander.
4-all.
And that was the one that did the damage, though. The flick deep into that forehand corner.
Four.
Well, that's where Christina Pedersen is so good, the serve and looking for the 3rd shot. Both the Danes highly successful in the mixed doubles as well.
Service over. 5-6.
Of course, this Chinese combination, not only gold medal at the Asian Games, but silver medal at the World Championships earlier this year.
Six all. Service over, 7-6.
Yeah, using her power again, but placement was so good. Saw that Tiang Qing was weighted, committed to that backhand defence, hit down her forehand side.
Service over, 7-all.
World mixed doubles champion at the moment, Zhao Yunlei. And there's a former world mixed doubles world champion. Camilla Orutiel won the gold medal in Hyderabad in 2009. And just swung off the back line.
8-7. Seven.
Four straight points now.
10,
2 seats.
7.
Make that 5 straight
11,
points.
7
Into the mid-game interval with a 4-point advantage. Looking to turn their defensive play into attack. The Chinese players are doing it very well indeed, driving the shuttle back, looking to come forward. And I think if the Danes want to win this semi-final, they really have to command the front of the court.
Seconds.
Take every half chance to go forward. Sheer threat of being at the net and hunting the shuttle, which they're both very, very good at. Could perhaps put pressure on their opponents.
11-7 play.
Well, we talked about it yesterday, the drift in this magnificent arena, the Hong Kong Coliseum. And the shuttle is flying a little bit faster, coming towards us as we look down on the court. Well,
service over.
That in total was a run of 6 straight points, which has put a completely different complexion on this opening game, because the Danes had been 7-6 up. Good rally, got herself forward. That's what I was suggesting she needed to do.
It's over 13-8.
Yeah, but of course this is the problem. You're getting embroiled in these flat, fast exchanges. Trying to change the pace, which was the right idea.
Service over. 9-13.
Yeah, both pairs using the channel attack, smash down the centre of the court, narrows the angle of reply, and therefore more chance of getting your net player involved. And quite frankly, it's going to be very difficult. All four players on court have got such good defences that trying to hit a winner from the back of the court is very unlikely. Got to work the rally to get the net player to finish it off. Oh, super. Yeah. That's a couple of times the Danes have really found a gap deep into that forehand corner of the Chinese players. There's the drop shot. Flick over her head. And then a big, big gap at the front of the court. It's a well-constructed rally.
Over 15-10.
They're using the change of pace very well indeed.
11-15.
Danish combination. Of course, was European women's doubles champion back in 2008, playing with Lina Fria Christiansen. This partnership with Peterson was only formed last year. In fact, they only played 3 tournaments last year. This is their first full year within this doubles partnership. And yet to have a really major breakthrough. They've had some very good results, but they haven't translated that into tournament titles.
15.
Oh, that's so good. Zhao Yunlei saw the gap.
16-13.
Oh, that's a great shot. This is a great rally. Oh my goodness! Oh, she's put it wide. Sensational doubles. Wonderful rally.
17-13.
Well, just proves the point about the quality of the defensive play, especially from the Chinese pair. That was remarkable. And in the end, the Danes running out of patience. Everything they tried came back. Yeah, she let it go long.
Over.
Good judgment.
14-17.
Peterson. That's a beautiful shot.
17.
That's what I was saying earlier about the serve, hunting the third shot, standing her ground. Oh, served out wide. Good change. Well, they've narrowed the gap to just 1 solitary point. Yeah, look at the body language of the Chinese players, the disappointment. What a contrast to the elation A celebration after that rally from the Danes. 16, 17. 17. Oh, the 4-point deficit has been closed. It's another good serve. Oh, super. Little discussion in the Chinese camp there, who was supposed to go for that. Well, quite frankly, I think sometimes you've just got to give credit for the excellence of your opponents. Well, 5 straight points. And the Danes back into the lead. Oh, that's nice. Very nice. Tiang Qing
Service over 18 all.
taking the opportunity. Look, she's waiting defensively. Immediately, the drive has gone back. She moved forward to the net. Well, serve is crucial. Good serve too. And I think Christina Peterson just concerned that her partner was on the floor and therefore didn't really get herself settled defensively. Completely mistimed it. That's a sign of nerves, tension in the forearm. So now it's the Chinese who are back into the lead. Oh, super. Wonderful interception and change of pace.
20, game point 18.
No, now 2 game points for the number 2 seeds. That's been pushed long at the back line. So on a run of 4 straight points coming from behind. The number 2 seeds, Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei.
21-18.
21-18 confirms Greg Vellacott of Australia, the umpire. And the number 2 seeds, 1 game to the good. And the drive from Camilla Rutayul going just long. 16 minutes for that opening game, 21-18.
Next one. Next down. That's good. That's very good.
Ulrika Olsen, Danish coach, former player. Former very, very good player.
The line judges are all okay and they're doing a good job, so that's good. Yes, indeed, yeah. I told them already. Yeah, I told them at the start of the match. 10 seconds. Down. Yep. Thank you. Yeah, okay. 20 seconds. 20 seconds.
So the players back on court. Rikke Olsen, the Danish coach, former player and former winner here at the Hong Kong Open. Rikke Olsen won the mixed doubles title here in 1996, playing with Michael Sorgel.
Second game.
So she knows what it's like to play these big occasions. She's been given instruction to Peterson and Rutayul. I think, to be honest, what she will have been saying is you're trying to do the right things, mixing up the pace. Now you're playing the better end. just keep fighting.
1-love.
Certainly have to cut out those sort of unforced errors. Yeah. Dominance at the front of the court.
1-all.
That's why they're both such good mixed doubles players. It's interesting, the head coach from Denmark, Lars Uar, was telling me last year when the Danes actually formed their partnership, he wasn't necessarily too happy about it. He felt they both should be concentrating on their mixed doubles.
Service over, 2-1.
Of course, Camilla Ruuti-Juul's mixed doubles partner, Thomas Leybourne, with whom she won the world title in 2009, he's been beset with injuries over this last 12 months or so, and of course if she hadn't been playing women's doubles she wouldn't have been playing at all. Now, I think it's a good thing. I think they've both improved as mixed doubles players because of their exploits in the women's doubles. I think it's been very good for them, for their development in general as players.
Three, 2. Service over.
That's a super backhand from Tian Qing.
3-all.
Immediately raises her hand in apology.
4-3.
Zhao Yunlei for her good fortune. Zhao Yunlei, of course, the most successful player at the World Championships earlier this year. Gold in the mixed doubles, silver in the women's doubles. Oh, super. Good reaction from Ruuti-Juul.
4-all.
Ruuti-Juul, born in Skagen, North Jutland. Super interception. Well, I think if there is a weakness with the Danes, I think it's the defensive play of Christina Pedersen. I think she tends to be very committed. Yeah, got exposed there. One played on her backhand side, and then wasn't ready for the smash coming down different direction.
6-4. Service over. 5-6.
Head coach Lee Yongbo is a big fan of Tian Qing. Thinks that her character, as well as her style of play. There's Lars Uar and Ulrika Olsen. Lee Yongbo thinks that she's such an easygoing personality.
Service over.
That she can adapt and get on well with anyone in the team. Any partnership that she forms in doubles or mixed doubles tends to do well. In fact, when you look at her career titles, 8 career titles with 4 different partners. Just proves Lee Yongbo's point, I think. Powerful smashing two from Tian Qing.
8-5.
Yeah, there's the weakness on the defence of Pedersen. Good interception. That's
Service
what
over.
I think
6,
Ulrika Olsen
8.
will be urging them to do more of. Take your chances at the net.
Seven, 8. Line judge. Yes.
Well, the umpire allowing the players to take on board some liquid. This match in progress, 24 minutes. Because the court needs to be mopped of the perspiration.
Thank you. Thanks, Christina. Thanks, Al. On court.
Yes, now the court has been mopped once the players back ready to play.
7, 8.
Oh, how did she reach that? Oh, it's just wide. Well, the interception there from Christina Pedersen.
9, 7.
Contorting her back to play a shot that really she should have perhaps taken on the backhand side. One backhand. Oh, my goodness. Oh, and the back shot. It's all happening. Oh, it was going to go long, but she couldn't get out of the way.
10, 7. Service over. 8, 10.
And the key to that, addressing the shuttle early, able to then just play the delicate block. Tian Bingyi on the right, as we saw the two Chinese coaches, former world men's doubles champion. Oh, there was
Service
hesitation.
over. 11,
Changed her
8.
mind.
Interval.
Perhaps should have left it. Shuttle flying faster than the Danish end. Up to the mid-game interval. 3-point advantage for the world number 2 ranked pair. Now, slight hesitation. The clear down the centre of the court. Both leaving it for the other. Nobody really taking the initiative and taking command and saying, I'm game for that one.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Okay. Down.
Yeah, the players
11,
back on
8.
court. It was 11-7 in the opening game at the mid-game interval. 11-8 here in the second.
Service over. 9-11.
New racket, she'll probably want to test that, I would think. Yep, very much courtesy amongst the players. Just try out the new racket, a couple of hits. Very knowledgeable crowd here in Hong Kong.
9-11.
So 9-11.
Service over. 12-9. 13-9.
It's a clever, clever shot from Zhao Yunlei.
9.
Just slicing across the feathers, bringing the shuttle down so steeply. Of course, to create the slice, you still have to bring the racket head through so quickly, and therefore your opponents think it's going to be a smash. But it's a much steeper, much softer shot.
Service over. 10-14.
Well, I think it's time that the Danes have to react to this, because they're leaving it a little bit late. They want to win this semi-final.
Yeah. 11-14.
Both the Danes eager to get forward to the net, and that's what I was saying in the opening game. Sometimes if you just threaten that net area, that can force your opponents into error.
It's over.
Done it again.
15-11.
Softer shot. Danes back in their defensive stance, can't react to it.
$16-11.
Well, total mishit. Little wry smile from the Danes as well. Oh.
Service over.
Yeah, she meant that.
12-16.
Set play, set it up for your left-handed partner. Well, looking at that previous point again. Well worked.
$17-12. $18-12.
Running out of ideas now, I'm afraid, the Danes. As the number 2 seeds now just 3 points away from their 9th final of the year. Oh, that's an incredible shot. That's what she plays so well in mixed doubles.
18.
Dear.
Service over. 19.
Well, the disappointment all too obvious. Yeah. Drive flat deep into the backhand corner of Peterson.
20, match point 13.
That's what did the damage. 7 match points. It's gone long.
Game.
2 straight games, the victory for the number 2 seeds, Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei. 21-18, 21-13 in 33 minutes of play. Well, in the end, really just showed their class.
Match won by
There's
Tian
confirmation
Tin and
of
Zhao
the
Yunli,
semi-final.
21-18,
The scoreline.
21-13.
And of course, Christina Pedersen and Zhao Yunlei will both be back on court this evening for mixed doubles semi-finals. Well, there's a reason why they're so highly ranked and why they've been so successful. They are a very complete pair. But there were signs in that from the Danes that they too could be a real threat in world terms. In anticipation of the world champions in men's double. By their teammates. To watch the whole of
Due to injury of the Chinese player Cao Zhangli, their team withdraws, and the Chinese team Cha Yun will have them progress to the finals. 中国球員陶嘉寧張南因傷棄權，中國蔡灣傅海峰出線。
World champions Kai Yun and Fu Haifeng have been given a walkover. Well, a bit of disappointment, as I said earlier, from everyone's perspective. So on to the third of our matches, which of course is in reality the second of our matches. And I can tell you in the bottom half of the draw of the men's singles, two Chinese players, Chen Jin against Chen Long. I certainly hope that that will be contested. That all Chinese men's singles encounter is scheduled for this evening, and second match on this evening. First match on this evening's programme will be women's singles, one Ihan against one Sin. So there is confirmation of the draw as far as the men's singles is concerned. And look at that, two Indian players in quarter-final stage. Absolutely marvellous resurgence of Indian badminton. So here comes the defending champion, the two-time defending champion, the world #1, Lee Chong-wei of Malaysia. Well, he's getting a warm reception, is Lin Dan. Well, the last time that these two players, when they met each other, that it wasn't a final, was at the semi-final stage of the China Masters 2 years ago. For so long, these two players have been the top two in the world, and therefore #1 and 2 seeds, and therefore the only place when they are the #1 and 2 seeds that they could possibly meet is in the finals. But of course, this man's world ranking has dropped to #3 in the world. Part of that due to the fact that he has either retired from matches or given walkovers to opponents in 6 tournaments over the last 12 months. No doubting Lin Dan's outstanding qualities, the left-hander, who of course was champion here 4 times, 2003, 2005, 6 and 7. And he was beaten finalist in 2008, lost out to Chen Jin. So 5 finals previously. Well, talking of finals, Lee Chong-wei this year, 59 and 4, his win-loss record. And the last time that he failed to reach the final was not this year, it was last year. It was 15 months ago when he lost in the quarter-final of the World Championships to Taufik Hidayat of Indonesia. Well, his path through to this semi-final, hasn't played against another seeded player, and all of his matches in 2 straight games. Well, let's draw your attention to AJ Jayaram of India, who's had a superb tournament. Fought all the way yesterday, but just couldn't keep up with the speed and the agility of Lee Chong-wei. So to Lin Dan, the 28-year-old from Fuzhou in Fujian province, #3 on the world ranking. Seeded 3, 4 times former champion, as I say, but he is, of course, the Olympic champion and world champion. 4 times world champion, having won that world title for the 4th time earlier this year, having saved 2 match points against his opponent of today. He too, no seeded opponents in his 3 matches, but did have a tough opening round against yet another Indian player playing so well, Kashyap Parupalli. Hour and 7 minutes, that first round encounter. Well, this, incredibly, is the 25th meeting between these two players, in ranking tournaments, that is. That doesn't take into account things such as the Asian Games. It's only tournaments which count towards world rankings. But the last time they met was, of course, in that World Championship final. 2 match points saved before Lin Dan came through. 23-21 in the decider. Thrilling final it was too, an hour and 21 minutes. Bert van Horenbeek of Belgium are umpire, and Thanu Karapat of Thailand are service judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, my right, Lee Chung Wei, Malaysia. My left, Lin Dan, China. Lee Chung Wei to serve. Love all. Late.
So the world number 1, Lee Chong Wei, nearest to us, against the world and Olympic champion, Lin Dan of China.
Serves over.
Well, the last 4 occasions these two men have met each other, honours are shared, but overwhelmingly, overall, the advantage, psychological advantage, with Lin Dan having won 16 of their previous 24 meetings.
Serves over. 1-all.
For Lee Chong Wei's record in reaching finals, 11 tournaments played this year, 11 finals reached, having won 7 of them.
2-1.
Can he keep that record going? Can he extend it further? Well, a little bit tentative start from both men. That's understandable.
2-3.
Well, I noticed that Lin Dan has got his left knee heavily strapped. Now, I didn't notice that yesterday in his quarter-final stage.
4-2.
Of course, Lee Chong Wei always wears strapping on his left knee. Nerves are jangling.
Serves over. 3-4.
Oh, what a good smash. Using the body smash.
Serves over. 5-3.
Unexpected. Lin Dan waited, committed to the backhand defence, expecting a smash down the line. Clever play from Lee Chong-wei. That's just wide. Oh, that's a careless error from the Olympic champion.
3.
Good judgment. Lets it drop long of the back line. Aware of the drift.
3.
Great lift. Certainly in these early stages, it's Lee Chong-wei who's getting the better of the net play. The net play absolutely vital. Men's singles, if you can get a tight spinning net shot, either stand your ground, ready to pounce on the reply, or you force your opponent to lift the shuttle, give you the opportunity to attack. Oh my goodness gracious. How on earth did Lee Chong-wei dig himself out of that deep forehand corner? Didn't just dig himself out. Look at this. He took it so late. Wonderful control and placement. That's extraordinary. Yeah, super smash. Well, that was a run of 5 straight points.
Serves over 4-9.
Yeah, you can quite clearly see the strapping on his left knee. Oof, goodness gracious. Line judge a little bit slow to make the call. And that's always very unnerving. It wasn't on the back line, it was the sideline that was in question. Goodness me. Well, the strings have broken in the racket of Lee Chong-wei. And Lin Dan unable to capitalise on that. How on earth he controlled that net shot is beyond me. Just wide, right idea, wrong execution. So to the mid-game interval, the world #1, the defending champion, with a 4-point advantage. Yep, good call, line judge, was just wide. Subok took over as Lee Chong-wei's coach following the resignation of Misbah Sadek, who had been Chong-wei's coach and mentor for a long time. From what I can understand,
20 seconds. 20
disagreement
seconds.
with the National Federation. Also, from what I understand, Lee Chong-wei still in close contact and gets support from Misbah.
Play.
So 4-point advantage, opening game. Well, I don't think the umpire had finished calling for play to resume. Oh my goodness. Brilliant! Lee Chong-wei was in command of the rally right up until that final shot.
8-11.
When Lin Dan, under severe pressure, drove the shuttle back, crouching down low. It's all hotting up now. Lin Dan's defensive play is just so solid most of the time that despite being in command of the rally, Lee Chong-wei can't actually get the shuttle on the floor. Has gone wide. Just 1 point in it now.
10-11.
It's all level. Well, when you think that Lee Chong-wei had a 6-point advantage at 9-3. Yeah, that's the quality of defence again. And then as soon as he gets the opportunity to play the winner, pinpoint accuracy.
12-11.
5 straight points since the mid-game interval. And the former champion back into the lead. Unbelievable defence to generate that power from wide on his forehand side defensively and whip it cross court.
13-11.
It's quite extraordinary. Look at that. Amazing. 6 straight points since the mid-game interval. I wonder what on earth his coach said to him. Short one's up. is finally broken.
Serves over 12-13.
He's looking nervous as Lee Chong-wei tentatively block towards the net.
14-12.
Forced to turn and play the high backhand. Lee Chong-wei, and that's always a sign that a player is in difficulty.
12.
Great defense. That's gone wide.
Serves over 13-15.
Well, Lindown asking the umpire if he can go and towel down, and Bert van Horenbeck saying no. Obviously the umpire felt that was a tactical move.
Play.
Going for angle, just overdoing it.
$14-15.
Well, there was a desperately short lift earlier on in that rally from Lin Dan, but Lee Chong-wei couldn't put it away, and it developed into a net battle.
15-0.
And once again, it's all level. Oh, my word. Well, the flick serve thrown in from Lee Chong-wei, I'm surprised at that.
Serves over 16-15.
Really invited the attacking play. He's been doing well with the low serve. I wonder why he suddenly wanted to change. Just wide.
$17-15. I'll do it with your foot. Your foot. Yeah, you.
And being told by the umpire to just get rid of the perspiration himself rather than get the mopper on court. There's no doubt in previous matches, and a lot of Lindan's matches do seem to last an awfully long time. And part of that is that he does take his time in between rallies. Oh my goodness. Well, all the players have been telling me this week how they've struggled with the lighting here. That's not the first time we've seen a complete mishit.
15.
Of course, this venue being used for the Hong Kong Open for the first time. Previously, it was always staged at the Queen Elizabeth Stadium in Happy Valley. It's a much larger stadium. Specialist lighting has been brought in for the event, but it has been causing the players an awful lot of trouble.
Service over. 16-18.
Yeah, launching himself towards the nets, Lee Chong-wei. Oh, my word! Well, incredible defence there from Lee Chong-wei initially. And then he tried to make the kill at the nets.
Service over.
But the tight spinning net shot from Lindan was too good. Brilliant defence. Oh, it's called wide. Can have only miss by a whisker.
20, game point 16.
This is as good as a mile, so they say. That was a great shot. Ooh, desperately close. Can't really tell from that angle. But what it does mean, and what I'm certain about, is the fact that Lindan now has 4 game point opportunities. Only needed the one. Had to come from behind, did Lindan. He was 6 points adrift at one stage, at 3-9 down. And then from the mid-game interval, he won 6 straight points. And from there, he looked as if he really meant business. 21-16, the opening game in 21 minutes of play. Charles runs up, former world champion himself, Chinese coach.
Second game.
So the umpire calls for the start of the second game.
Late.
Now, Lee Chong-wei's record of reaching the final of every tournament he's played since the World Championships in August last year. It's under threat right now. He's pushed that long. He's got to remember about the drift. Shuttle is flying faster. Coming towards Lindan now.
Love.
And that's long as well.
To love.
Yeah, it was ambitious shot, considering he'd moved from deep in his forehand corner to try and play that round the head smash. Because of his movement of his body, it was always liable to be a little flat. Oh, it's called good. It's a little look from Lee Chong-wei towards the umpire, as if to appeal without verbalising it for an overrule. Interesting, the body shot there from Lee Chong-wei had the desired effect.
Serves over, 1-3.
Well, having dived for the shuttle, Lee Chong-wei was too slow to get back up.
Serves over, 4-1.
There, he's down, he watches. Needed to get up immediately. Yeah. Being pushed and pulled to all four corners of the court. Well,
It's okay, play on. It's okay, play on.
Lindan doesn't want to change the shuttle. Oh my goodness. Well, completely deceived with the flick serve. And Malaysia's got to be awfully careful right now. Did well to get it back. Luck of the net cord. He needs to build on that luck, does Lee Chong-wei.
Serves over, 2-5.
He's so desperate to try and play the perfect shot every time. He's not giving himself any margins.
6-2.
But he knows unless it is a perfect shot, it's not going to have the desired effect. It's not going to be a winner. And every opponent of Lindan is forced into this sort of mindset of believing they have to go for the lines. Oh my goodness. Well, came in, looked as if he was going to address the shuttle early. Played the delicate little block.
7-2.
And Lee Chong-wei back on his heels. unable to react. Well, not often you see Lee Chong-wei left absolutely stranded. Well, it's all looking rather dangerous as far as Lee Chong-wei is concerned. Oh! Oh, I don't believe it. Oh! That's just extraordinary. Well, I thought the rally was dead at least 3 times in that rally.
Serves over, 3-7.
Well, can't believe it. Well, this is why they are in so many people's opinions. And mine as well. 2 best players in the world. Lim Dan may be only ranked number 3 at the moment, but as reigning world and Olympic champion, I think you have to regard him in the top 2. It's gone just long. Yes, he knows it. He knows about the drift.
Serves over, 8-3.
Yep, no doubt. Clearly long. Well, I think as far as Malaysian fans are concerned,
Serves over,
well, I don't know what that was
4-8.
about. Couldn't hear what he was saying. I do think that one thing is certain. Lee Chong-wei needs to close this gap before the mid-game interval. At least get closer. It's a good rally. It's just wide. Once again, he's going for the lines. Oh, little swipe there. Was
Serves
that
over,
a little beastie flying around? Or was that
9-4.
anger and frustration at the television lights? Not quite sure. There's certainly some sort of frustration beginning to boil up within Lee Chong-wei. Nicely done.
Serves over, 5-9.
Yeah, there's a puzzled little expression on his face.
Serves over, 10-5.
Maybe unsure of the game plan, or maybe unsure as to why he's making these errors. A lot of it is he's been forced into errors.
Serves over, 6-10. 7-10.
Yeah.
8-10.
Yeah, it's a super drop shot, wonderful angle from Lin Dan. And he goes to the mid-game interval with a 3-point advantage. Particularly wanting to lift the shuttle. Lots of blocks and flat pushes. But the problem when you do lift it, either man can produce these incredible angle drop shots. Or the power play, big powerful smashes.
11-8.
That was delightful.
Play.
So 11-8, second game, having won the first. The reigning world and Olympic champion. Off. Take that.
Serves over.
It's wonderful not only to witness badminton of the very highest quality, but the mind games you can see going on between these two men. Yeah. It's almost as if he's saying to himself, well, didn't like the fact that you beat me with that drop shot previously. I'm just going to show you a thing or two. And that's what makes them such wonderful champions. Yeah, little aggressive run here from Lee Chong-wei. 3 points since the mid-game interval, and all 3 in favour of the Malaysian. Comes to an end.
Serves over. 12-11.
Well, apologises for the good fortune. That shuttle hit the top of the tape, just crawled over. Well, is that precision or is that luck? Nothing Lee Chong-wei could do to retrieve that. Yeah. It's how an athlete responds that determines their capabilities as far as champion status is concerned. And that was a good response from Lee Chong-wei. So too from Lin Dan. And that, of course, is why it's always just such a pleasure to watch these two men battle it out against each other. It's a good rally. Well, not quite sure why the umpire, Bert van Horenbeek, is so reluctant to get the court moppers on. Quite obvious both men are perspiring profusely. Well, it does seem extraordinary. Doesn't seem to be a lot of consistency with all the umpires. Some allow players to tell down, others don't. So early to that, Lin Dan. Yeah, forced the error. Lee Chong-wei, in the initial stages of that rally, was in command, pushing the left-hander deep into his forehand corner. And then suddenly Lin Dan punched clear into Lee Chong-wei's forehand corner. And look how quickly he'd moved forward to anticipate the drop shot. Well, at long last, the umpire is allowing both men to towel down, for which the umpire gets a round of applause. It's over 41 minutes this match has been in progress, and it's quite obvious, it's quite clear to see. Look, that shirt of Lee Chong-wei's absolutely sodden with perspiration. (16-12). Good smash, good placement.
Serves over. 13-16.
Aims towards the left hip. Shot used in doubles an awful lot. Very effective in singles too. Lin Dan, certainly today, just more effective than Lee Chong-wei on his attacking play, breaking down the defence a little more easily than his opponent is doing to him. frustration. Very rarely do you see any emotion from this man. Just a little glimpse there of the frustration he's feeling at another error, because his opponent, the world number 3, Lin Dan, is just 3 points away from taking this semi-final and therefore breaking this extraordinary run of Lee Chong-wei. Oh yeah, super. Yeah, Lee Chong-wei's run of reaching the final of every single individual tournament he's played. 17 consecutive times he's managed that since the World Championships last year, but he's 2 points away from defeat and therefore 2 points away from that run being broken. Now just the 1 point away. It is 7 match points for the former champion here at the Hong Kong Open, the current world and Olympic champion Lin Dan of China. 7 opportunities to make it an all-Chinese men's singles final. Of course, the other half of the draw, 2 Chinese players to play each other this evening. Well, that's 1 match point that's gone a-begging.
Service over. 14-20.
Well, Lin Dan again wants to tell down. And once again, umpire says no. That's it, second time of asking. And for the first time in over 15 months, the world number 1, Lee Chong-wei, has failed to progress through to the final of a tournament in which he's played. But he was beaten by a better man today, the reigning world and Olympic champion, Lin Dan of China. Victory over the world number 1. 21-16, 21-14 in 46 minutes of play. Well, it was a superb performance by Lin Dan, especially from 3-9 down in that opening game. And certainly after the mid-game interval, to win 6 straight points from 7-11 down to 13-11 up. That was the decisive passages of play as far as I was concerned. And for Lee Chong-wei, yes, the final rally. Well, all runs and records have to come to an end sometime. But I think we should salute Lee Chong-wei, who has supported all of the Super Series tournaments. He's a great supporter of tournaments in general, plays a lot of badminton, and whilst he gets criticised sometimes by the media back in Malaysia, I have the very, very highest opinion of Lee Chong-wei. But today, he was beaten by a better man. So to the women's singles, and as you can see, 3 of the 4 semi-finalists are Chinese. We're going to be concentrating on the bottom half of the draw with the former world #1, the Dane Tina Baun, up against the new world #1, Wang Shouxian. Wang Shouxian, of course, the #2 seed, because when the seedings were done, she was still #2 in the world, became #1 on the 3rd of November. So here comes the former world #1, the current European champion, Tina Baun of Denmark. Twice an All England champion. Both those titles she won when she was unseeded, 2008 and 2010, and sadly couldn't try and defend her title earlier this year because of a foot injury. So here's her opponent, the 21-year-old from Suzhou in Jiangsu province. #1 in the world. Of course, she was #1 in the world earlier this year, from 21st of January through to the 18th of August. Then slipped down to world #2. Wang Yihan took over, but now has regained that top spot. That seems absolutely extraordinary, considering last tournament she played as #2 seed, the French Super Series. She lost in the first round. Following losing in the first round, she regained her status as world #1. Difficult to understand, really. But of course, other than to say that rankings are done on a 12-month rolling basis, so perhaps she had a couple of bad results that came off her world ranking. And of course, it's only the best 10 results that count towards a world ranking. So despite the fact that Wang Shouxian has played 15 tournaments in the last 12 months, only 10 of those count towards her status as world #1. So Tina Baun, #7 seed, #7 in the world, semi-finalist back in 2006 here at the Hong Kong Open. Lost out to Xie Xingfeng. 28 and 13, her win-loss record for the year, and that translates into reaching 1 final. And that was the Singapore Super Series event when she lost in the final to Wang Xin. But in the semi-final, she beat her opponent of today. That was in Singapore. And yesterday, if you were with us, you will have seen her beat the 2010 winner of this Hong Kong Open, the defending champion, Sina Nehwal, #4 seed. Beat her yesterday in 2 straight games, 21-16, 21-15. So to the 21-year-old from Jiangsu, last year, she lost in the final to Sina Nehwal. Win-loss record for the year, pretty impressive, 39 and 9. That translates into reaching 5 finals, winning 4 of them. Super Series final, the Malaysian Super Series, the All England, and the China Masters. Beaten finalist at the Korean event. So to her path through to today's semi-final, had to play left-handed Bae Young-ju from Korea yesterday. And all of her matches very, very comfortable indeed. So this is the 4th meeting between these 2 players. And the last time they met was that Singapore Open semi-final that I've just been telling you about. First time they met, actually, was at the Hong Kong Open 2 years ago in the round of last 16. Wang Shouxian, who was unseeded at the time, won that encounter. So Wang Shouxian, the Asian Games gold medalist, #1 seed at the World Championships earlier this year, but lost in the quarter-final to Cheng Xiaoxie. Well, there's a very nervous-looking Zhang Ning, current Olympic champion, 2-time Olympic champion, retired after the Beijing Olympics. You're now coaching the women's singles players, and she won this Hong Kong Open title twice. 2003 and 2005. There wasn't a championship in 2004. Well, the last Dane to win this Hong Kong Open in the women's singles was Camilla Martin, who won it twice, in fact. But the last time she won it was in 1998.
Wang Xishan, China. And on my left, Tina Bao, Denmark. Wang Xishan serve, level, play.
So the new world #1, Wang Shexian, beaten finalist last year. Nearest to us against the 32-year-old Dane, Tina Bao. Many people will remember Tina, of course, playing under her maiden name of Tina Rasmussen. She got married to the Danish team physio in May last year.
1-4.
And competes now under her husband's name.
Two, 1.
Oh, that's delightful. What a super drop shot.
3-1.
Oh, and again. Well, she hit one reverse slice, the drop shot winner, previous rally, and there the normal slice. But just as effective. Incredible angle.
Service over, 2-4.
Tina Bao was actually #1 seed at this tournament 3 years ago, 2008. Lost in the second round to Wang Haiyong. Oh, it's a good rally. And good dissection, the little hold and flick at the end of the rally over her opponent's head. Yeah. Top sport net shot doing the damage. Well, 4 straight points from Wang Shexian, answered with 4 straight points from Tina Bao. Take that 5 straight points.
6-4.
When she won the European gold medal the European Championships in Manchester last year. She was the first European-born winner of the European Championships since Camilla Martin in 2000. Of course, a number of former Chinese players took up residency in Europe. Pi Hongyan from France, Zhu Waiwen, Germany, Yao Ji representing the Netherlands. Tina Bown, actually born in Sweden, so. Lived all her life in, since she was a child, in Denmark.
It's over. 5-7. Service over. 8-5.
Well, Tina Bown, number 7 in the world rankings, but only number 9 on the Super Series rankings. And of course, it's the top 8 in each discipline that qualifies for the Super Series Finals. Played in Luzhou in China in December. Just gone wide. But as far as Tina Bown is concerned, she will definitely qualify because there's 4 Chinese women's singles players above her in the Super Series ranking list, and the rules of the Super Series Finals only allows 2 players or pairs per country. So 2 of those Chinese players ranked above her won't be permitted to play, and therefore she's already, in reality, oh, that's found the line, up to number 7 in those Super Series rankings as far as qualification is concerned. Well, she may be world number 1, but she's had a couple of odd results lately, has Wang Xiaoxian. That last 32 in the French Open, that's a first round loss. That's a brilliant shot from Tina Bown. And she goes to the mid-game interval with a 5-point advantage. Well, Wang Xiaoxian, a couple of second round losses as well. Indonesia Super Series event, lost out to Chen Xiaoxie. Asian Badminton Championships, lost out to teammate Lu Lan. I don't really expect world number 2 and world number 1 as she is now to be having those odd losses.
Twenty seconds.
Rick Olsen coaching Tina Bown. And very good it is to see top female coach at these top badminton events.
11-6, play. Service over. 7-11.
Oh, wow.
Service over.
The pressure of being number 1 does affect players. Seen it in other sports as well, not just in badminton. All the pressure is heaped on you when you're the best in the world. I think especially with tennis, the number of number 1 women's singles players we've had in tennis. Jankovic, Ivanovic, Safina. And this goes on. No.
14-7.
Certainly helped by the net cord, Tina Bell. Yeah, it's good return, deception and precision.
8-14.
Real power. She's a powerful athlete. She's a tall athlete. 181, that's about 5'11". She uses her height well. Incredible shoulder turn as well. Yeah, oh, very much in command at the moment. I remember when she did beat Wang Sheshian in the semi-final in Singapore, and a colleague of mine, Morton Frost, was coaching her at the time. And great delight discussing with me afterwards all the tactics that they had used and what the plans were. And certainly at the moment, it looks as if Tina Bown has remembered that instruction, because tactically she's playing absolutely superb. 10-point advantage in the opening game against the new world number one. Oh, this is extraordinary.
19-8. Service over. 9-19.
Yeah, it's wonderful. Great play.
Service over.
Good disguise.
20.
She thundered down a
Game
couple of
point,
smashes
9.
earlier on in this game, and therefore her opponent vulnerable to the drop shot. Can you believe it? 11 game points.
Service over. 10-20.
Yeah. Good placement of the smash, good power, and once again, incredible shoulder turn to generate that power. Well, the opening game, the number 7 seed against the current world number 1, 21-10, emphatic in just 12 minutes of play. Forces the high lift. There's that shoulder turn. Well, she couldn't have dreamed of a better start. Tina Bown has never reached the final of this Hong Kong Open. Previous best was semi-final back in 2006.
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
So the players back on court, and I would love to know what Zhang Ning said to Wang Shoshian. I suspect probably be a little more proactive. So at the moment, Dane Tina Bowen, that opening game really just dictated the pace.
Service over. 1 love.
Well, if that first rally is anything to go by, I suspect I'm right.
Service over. 1-all.
That's wide as well, my goodness me. You don't expect these sort of errors from a world number one. Just trying to serve further out wide, Tina Bowen, and in doing so made the error. That's perfect. Great punch clear. Punch clear, I mean a deceptive clear. Also play it a little bit flatter. Hold the shot and then punch through at the last moment with the racket head, playing it deep into the back corner.
Service over. 3-4.
Oh, great deception. Well, the key to that from Tina Bowen was stepping forward, racket arm outstretched, taking it early. And then with virtually no backswing of the racket, just held and flicked to the back of the court. There we go. Perfect.
Six, 3.
Oh, I wish we had an error count on this from Wang Shoshian. Oh, it's lovely. Arch to back, even though the shuttle had gone past her.
4-7.
First of all, the drop shot. This is the one coming up. Look, it's gone behind, slicing across the feathers.
Service over. 8-4.
Well, we've seen very short rallies at the moment.
Service over. 5-8.
Unusual for women's singles. Usually you see very patient play using all four corners of the court, gradually working your opponent until you've got them out of position.
6, 8.
Just a little look up towards the lights. Yeah, all the players have been struggling with that.
10, 6.
Well, perhaps hoping a change of shuttle will bring a change of fortune. Good flick serve
11,
inside the back line. And as with the opening game, a 5-point advantage at the mid-game interval in favour of the number 7 seed from Denmark, Tina Baum. Wow, love to know how many points she's been gifted by her opponent's errors. That was a great flick serve, though. You can't put that down as an error from Wang Shuxian. Well, it looks to me as if Zhang Ning is urging Wang Shuxian to sort of up the pace a bit, and it looks as if she was trying to gesture about more urgency in her style of play. It's gone along with the back line.
12, 6.
Missed it.
Service over. 7, 12.
That's gone well wide. Not reading the flat pushes deep into her backhand corner. Talked about it earlier, about the fact that she was having to arch her back and the shuttle had gone past her. They're forced to play the backhand. Well, crowd, you can hear that. Certainly around me, a gasp of disbelief. Yet another error. Well, we're continuing with the short rallies. Winner or error? Oh, dear me.
Service over. 15, 9.
That's another one. Extraordinary.
16, 9.
7-point advantage for the number 7 seed. Well, it's going to take a monumental effort here from the new world number 1, Wang Shuxian. Goodness gracious. Well, the crowd here at the Coliseum in Hong Kong are doing all they can to try and lift the spirits of Wang Shouxian. Run of 4 straight points. Run of 5 straight points, and now there's just 2 points in it. And Tina Bowen looked to be cruising at 16-9. Oh, goodness me. I don't think I've ever seen such an error-strewn semi-final. Ever. It's going wide. Wow. That was a run of 6 straight points, and it has made a big difference. Because the world #1, Wang Shouxian, will now believe that the comeback is possible. Oh, superb. And a good rally. One of the longer rallies of the match. Getting herself in more and more of a tangle in that deep backhand corner, Wang Shouxian. There's obviously been a tactical ploy of Tina Bowen. 3-point advantage and just 3 points away from a place in the final. This is the sort of badminton we've been expecting. Long time in coming, but my goodness, it's worth it when you see rallies like that. Super play. And now there's just 1 point in it. Yeah. Super rally once again. 7 points adrift. Now, Wang Shixian is back level. That was perfect. Deep into the forehand corner. She's pushed so many shuttles deep into Wang Shixian's backhand corner. Suddenly switches it up. That's clever play, brave play from Tina Vaughn. Danish coaches looking a little nervous, aren't they? Good net shot. That's magnificent from Wang Shixian. Cross courts, angled shot. There's the first one. 3 back to the same place. Here it comes. Wonderful. Psychological games about whether to change the shuttle or not. Oh, that's wild. From nowhere, from seemingly down and out, Wang Shixian has battled her way back, and now she has a game point to take this to a decider. That's well long of the back line. A lesson into why it's worth fighting. Never give up until the final rally, because anything is possible. She was 6-11 down at the mid-game interval, 7-14 down. Remarkable. 9-16, and she's come back and stolen that second game 21-19. .31 minutes, and it's 1 game apiece. The frustration from Tina Vaughn. Well, the fact that it only took 31 minutes to complete 2 games just shows how short some of the rallies were. It was only the latter stages of that second game where we saw some extended rallies and saw some world-class badminton, because up until that point, sadly, we'd seen an awful lot of unforced errors.
Service over. 1 love.
Well, the only previous occasion when these two players have played each other that it's gone to 3 games was at the Korean Open quarter-final stage, the first ever Premier Super Series event earlier this year. And it went 24-22 in the deciding game. In fact, Wang Shixian won that match on her 6th match point. And as far as the Dane is concerned, what she has to try and do, and it's easier said than done, is just put out of her mind the fact that she had such an advantage in that second game. 7-point advantage at 16-9 up. Looked to be cruising. Well, loose umpire to Mr. Tune from Malaysia, not allowing the players to have the court mopped. There's no doubt in my mind that some players do use the court mopping as an excuse for just breaking up the rhythm of the play. But it seems to me as if we're perhaps going from one extreme to the other. Players allowed to mop as often as they want in early stages, and now in semi-final matches, even when it's quite obvious that players are perspiring heavily, not allowed to get the court moppers on. Well, as far as Wang Shaoxian is concerned, I've talked about the fact that Tina Bound has got to put her second game lead out of her mind, and as far as the Chinese youngster is concerned, she can't afford to relax too much. She mustn't think that the hard work is done, and she's back in the contest. Still a third game to play and a third game to win. Well-worked rally from the European champion. Pushed her to the back, brought her forward, pushed her to the back again. Now, umpire saying yes, change the shuttle. Well, that had been a run of 5 straight points from Tina Bound. It means that once again, Wang Shaoxian is playing catch-up. Just wide. Yep. I've got clear sight straight down that line. It was a good call by the line judge. Won't see it from this angle. Oh, superb defence from Tina Bound. Just guiding the shuttle across courts. Takes enormous strength and racket head control. Well, I have to say, I'm being very impressed by Tina Bown at the start of this deciding game. Would have been all too easy for her just to beat up on herself and be dispirited that she squandered such an advantage in the second game. Yeah. Pushed back, brought forward, then brought forward to the opposite side of the court. And there's the deep forehand, brings her forward to the backhand net, then plays to the forehand net. And Wang Shengxian just unable to react. That's a good return of serve. Cross-court net shot, ready to pounce on the return. And the players change ends with the European champion. A 4-point advantage. Well, I think 2008 and 2009 were Tina Bown's best years. 4 titles in both of those years.
20 seconds.
Two All-England titles, of course, 2008 and 2010, but she was in 3 consecutive All-England finals because in 2009 she lost out to Wang Yihan. She looks to be in great form again. She's really struggled all year with foot injury and ankle injuries. Of course, she had the horrendous injury at the Sudirman Cup finals in Beijing back in 2005 when she ruptured her Achilles. But actually came back from that injury a much, much better player. And that injury changed her life in more ways than one, because that's when she met and spent an awful lot of time with Martin Bown, who became, of course, her husband. He's the team physio. Oh, that's an incredible shot. More difficult with the exaggerated shoulder turn to actually arch the back to reach these sort of shots. But she dealt with that very well indeed. Oh, and that's been pushed just long. Well, she had a 6-point advantage. In fact, she had a 7-point advantage in the opening game, did Tina Bown. Opened up a 6-point cushion here, though. Overdone it. Collective gasp from the crowd. And they saw it was drifting wide. That was incredible defence. It was about the only option she had, in all honesty. Go for the cross-court and hit shot. It's wide.
Service over. 9-15.
Overdone it. Just sense that Wang Shashian needed a little run of points there. That would have perhaps made Tina Bown a little bit nervous, but do you remember this scoreline in the second game? 16-9 in favour of Tina Bown, and she failed to convert. I wonder. Can history repeat itself? Net short. It was the tight spinning neck shot. Made it very difficult for Wang Shashian to lift the shuttle deep. Woefully short, got what it deserved. Snatched at that. And time is running out for Wang Shashian, beaten finalist last year. Tall order to come back from this position right now. Make it a second final in 2 years. Oh, that's come back in. The drift has brought it back into court. And now Tina Bown just 2 points away from her second victory this year over Wang Shashian, and what would be her second final of the year. Only previous final, Singapore Super Series event. It's going wide. Yeah, it's great control from the front of the court from Tina Bown. Dictated the pace, controlled the rally, and her reward, 10 match points. Oh, it's called good. She didn't mean to leave that, I can assure you.
11-20.
Hoping that was going to drift out, Tina Bown. No. One of my first coaches always told me last point is the hardest to get, and therefore you've got to work harder for that last point than any other. Got to make it happen. It's going wide. Wow. 3 match points have come and gone. And there are still another 7 opportunities for Tina Bown. This time, and the former All-England champion, former world #1, European champion Tina Bown, absolutely delighted with that victory over the new world #1, Wang Shexian. 3 games she needed to do it, and having squandered a 16-9 advantage in that second game, came back so strongly in the decider. So there's confirmation of the score: 21-10, 19-21, 21-13 in the deciding game in 50 minutes of play. Well, it was a funny old match, wasn't it? This is the final rally. There's the control from the front, which Tina Bown had done so well throughout the contest. Wang Shexian didn't help her cause with far too many unforced errors in the early stages. So Tina Bown through to her second Super Series final of the year. And she will play either Wang Yihan, the #1 seed, or Wang Xin from China. And that second semi-final will be taking place in this evening's session.
The last match of today is women's doubles.
So to the last of our matches here this afternoon on semi-finals day, and it's women's doubles, second women's doubles, because we started this afternoon with a women's doubles from the bottom half of the draw, and as you can see, if you were with us earlier, Tiang Qing and Zhao Yunlei came through that one. So now we concentrate on the top half of the draw. Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang up against Ha Jung-eun and Kim Min-jung of Korea. The Koreans, the number 4 seeds. Chinese pair, the number 1 seeds. Number 1 pair in the world.
BWF World Championships champion, world ranking number 1. Please welcome Wang Xiaoli, Yu Yang of China.
So here come the reigning world champions, world number 1s, Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang. Holders of the Yonex Sunrise Hong Kong Open. Won the title last year when they were unseeded. Beat the then world number 1s Chen Wen-sing and Chen Yu-chin in that final a year ago. So their opponents, the number 4 seeds, Ha Jung-eun, the taller of the 2 players, led out so by Kim Min-jung. Had a tremendous quarter-final yesterday, did the Koreans. Absolutely thrilling match against last year's beaten finalists from Taipei, Chen Wen-sing and Chen Yu-chin. Saved a match point before securing victory. Well, the Chinese pair, in all honesty, since they formed their partnership, which was following playing each other in the final of the 2010 World Championships, promptly their partnerships were split, teamed up together. And apart from the China Open last year, when Wang Xiaoli got injured, they've reached the final of every single tournament in which they've played. So you can see they've had a pretty comfortable victory so far in their previous 3 matches. Wang Xiaoli, there she is, 23 years of age, from Hubei province. Partner Yu Yang, the older of the 2, the age of 25, born in Haicheng in Liaoning province. And for the Koreans, well, number 4 in the world rankings, number 4 seeds. Didn't have to play their first round match against the pair from Thailand. Then played the sisters, Iris and Rena Wang from America. That was very convincing. And then, as I say, that quarter-final against last year's beaten finalists, Chen Wen-sing and Chen Yu-chin. 54 minutes that lasted before coming through 25-23 in that deciding game. There's our umpire from Hong Kong. Line judge, well, it's not a line judge, it's a service judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my
Sri
right,
Lanka.
Kim Min-jung, Ha Jung-eun, Korea. On my left, Yu Yang, Wang Xiaoli, China. Kim Min-jung to serve to Wang Xiaoli. Love all, play.
So the number 4 seeds, semi-finalists last year, the Koreans, Ha Jung-eun and Kim Min-jung. Koreans nearest to us. Here are the world champions. 3 times they've met previously. And the world champions have won on every occasion. But the last time they met was in the semi-final of the Danish Open. It went the full distance, went to 3 games. very attacking, aggressive pair. I'm a big fan of Wang Xiaoli. I think she's the playmaker. I think her skills and her vision on court is absolutely superb. Well, she did take an awfully long time before she served 24-year-old Ha Zhonglong. As far as the Chinese are concerned, since they formed their partnership at the China Masters last year, actually won their first ever tournament that they played. Since then, they've played 15 individual tournaments. And apart from that time when they had to retire injured in the first round, 14 finals, 11 titles. Pretty awesome, isn't it? But if they do have a weakness, I think it's the fact that Yu Yang sometimes doesn't have the patience from the back of the court. She'll hit one as she did in that last rally and look to move forward, leaving a bit of a gap at the back of the court. Won an Olympic bronze medal in the mixed doubles as well as gold in the women's doubles. It's not surprising she's pretty efficient from the front of the court, Yu Yang. Goes just wide. Slight confusion between the two Chinese players. I'm not sure they were initially planning to leave that. Fortuitous that they did. Yeah, well worked rally. So deceptive coming forward is Wang Xiaoli. Look at that, there's the push, then the little block. And the reason it's deceptive is both times, although totally different shots, she addressed the shuttle in the same way. Racket head came from above the shuttle. Had so many options. It's landed in. There's the drift coming into play. Shuttle held up.
5-9.
Well, she struggled with a low serve, has Ha Zhonglong. And that time through in the flick. And it was dispensed with very efficiently from Yu Yang.
Third goal. 6-10.
Pushed it wide.
7-10.
Yep, once again, the drift. Hardly touched that lift, and yet it went long of the back line. Oh, miss from Wang Xiaoli. Wang Xiaoli, incidentally, going for her third consecutive title here at the Hong Kong Open. Because not only did she win last year with Yu Yang, but she won in 2009 with Ma Jin. Great defence. Yeah. Well, the Koreans really isolating Yu Yang in that rally. They've done well. 5 straight points on the back level. 10-all. That's gone long. 6 straight points. And they have the advantage at the mid-game interval. Well, world champions look to be cruising at 10-5 up. Find themselves down at mid-game interval. Extraordinary. Drift had a lot to do with it, I'm sure. Shake of the head from Yu Yang. Kiran Wingi, 2-time world champion in the men's doubles.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Play. Third zone. 11-all. Third zone.
A little wry smile from Yu Yang.
12-11. Third zone. 12-all.
Oh, goodness gracious. Good rally. It's gone long. Yeah, you've got to be awfully careful when lifting from that far side of the court. A little bit of a conference going on between Yu Yang and Wang Xiaoli. It's the drive defence from Wang Xiaoli. Force the error.
14-all.
That's clever serve. Just serving out wide, keeping it low, but serving out wide.
14.
Shuttle coming at a different angle. Force the error from Kim Min-jung.
Service over. 15-all.
Oh, yeah. Lovely play from Wang Xiaoli.
16-15.
It's gone wide. Well, I suspect the drift today is more prominent than other days. It certainly feels colder in this arena to me. I can feel a bit of a draft here in my commentary position. That's a good low serve.
18-15.
Well, she anticipated it.
16-18.
Well, so did Kim. But unlike Wang Xiaoli, Kim Min-jung made no mistake in putting the shuttle away. The net cord from Yu Young.
Service over. 19-17.
Yeah, the block and immediately moved forward towards the net. Oof, yeah, she wasn't ready in case that had come back.
Service over. 18-19.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Yu Yang, I'm not quite sure if she slipped over or tripped. She was down on her knees at one stage in that rally. Got herself back up, carried on. Oh yeah, slipped. No damage done, thank goodness, but perhaps umpires will allow the players to have the court mopped. That was clearly a slip on some of the perspiration. Well, thankfully, she's all right. But what it does mean is that the world number ones have 2 game points. Yeah, she says it's still a little bit slippery. Still to play on.
Game point 18.
Good rally. Oh! Oh, it's a brilliant rally! Quite clearly, the best and longest rally of the opening game.
First game won by
21-18 confirms the umpire. Well, absolutely superb, that final rally to close out the game. 21-18. 17 minutes of play for game number 1. And that was tremendous reactions. Relief, as much as anything, I think, from Yu Yang. This vast Coliseum arena here. First time that the Hong Kong Open has been staged here. Queen Elizabeth Stadium, where it used to be held, of course, could only fit 3 courts on the arena floor. And that not really sufficient for a Super Series tournament. I thought it was a very intimate, nice venue once we got to semi-final stage. Not really big enough for the early stages of the competition. So that opening game lasting 17 minutes. 21-18 in favour of the world champions.
Level play.
And of course now it's the Koreans, Ha Jung-eun and Kim Min-jung, who will have problems if they lift the shuttle. Yep, it was tentative on that and therefore short, because they know if they lift as normally, it will go long of the back line because of the air conditioning on in this Coliseum. Shuttle's so light that it gets moved by the air conditioning. Never really got behind the shuttle, that was the problem.
1-2.
Big gap in between the two Korean players.
3-2.
Oh, that's wonderful play from Ha Jung-eun.
3-all.
And I think she's gained confidence. We're playing mix now with Lee Yongdae. Of course, she used to play with Go Sung-hyun. Well, umpire not allowing the court to be mopped. Yu Yang absolutely insistent that it does need to be mopped, and in fact now the umpire agreeing. There's obviously been a directive, I would think, from the tournament referees that there are too many players using tactical breaks by asking for the court to be mopped. And there's no doubt that does happen. No doubt in my mind anyway, but I think there has to be a little middle ground somewhere. Yeah, she's not happy with herself, Yu Yang. It's a great interception from Ha Jung-eun. Koreans played regularly together on the tour between 2007 and 2009, 3 years together. Reached number 2 in the world rankings, actually. And then for the Uber Cup last year, they were split, and what a inspirational decision that was for the Uber Cup. And Kim Min-jung teamed up with Lee Ho-jung, and they beat in the final of the Uber Cup against China, beat the then world number ones, Ma Jin, playing with the lady in picture, Wang Xiaoli. And then Ha Jung-eun was teamed up with Lee Kyun-won. They beat the Olympic champions, Yu Yang and Du Jing. And they stayed in those formations, Koreans, until Lee Ho-jung and Lee Kyun-won both retired after the Asian Games at the end of last year. Talking of retirement, it was announced over the last week that Olympic champion Du Jing has just announced her retirement too. Yu Yang's former partner. It's well worked rally by the world champions.
6-7.
Oh, that was going wide. Goodness me. Well, immediately a look from Wang Xiaoli towards her coaches as if to say, was it going long? Well, I think I can answer that. I'm sure it was going long of that back line, but she chose to play it and made the error. Yeah. Oof. Well, it's been called good. The Koreans look to the umpire for an overrule. I have to say, I have my doubts. No, we just can't tell from that angle. Not a hope. I have to say that my commentary position, I'm looking very nearly straight down that line. And I have some sympathy with the Koreans. That time I thought that was good. I thought the line judge got that one right on the back line. Maybe I'll be proved wrong. No, I was right. That was plumb on the line. Good call. Dear me. Oh, we haven't had a rally since that line call that I thought perhaps wasn't quite correct. We've got a rally now. Off. Got the net cord from Yu Young. And on a run of 5 straight points from 6-8 down. Go to the mid-game interval with a 3-point advantage. Never won a Super Series title, this Korean pair. Won 5 titles in total, but never a Super Series. And 3 of the titles that they've won in their careers were this year. Swiss Grand Prix, US Grand Prix and Chinese Taipei as well.
Play.
Both pairs looking for the opportunity to take it early at the net, and that's very good to see. Oh, yeah, it's fantastic attacking play. Real understanding. One moves, the other moves round to cover. Channel attack from Wang Xiaoli, setting her partner up time and time again. Well, from 6-8 down, they've just won 9 of the last 10 points of the world champions. Of 11 points now. sensing the danger. 6-8 down. Just up the intensity. Now the run comes to an end.
10-16. Third goal. 17-10.
Oh, it's a good return. Now or never, as far as the Koreans are concerned. Got to start closing this gap. Chinese combination. Now, just 2 points away from their 11th final of the year. Now just the 1 point required. First opportunity goes begging. This time, 21-18, 21-12, the margin of victory. And from 6-8 down, the world champions Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang just up their game. 15 of the next 19 rallies went their way. That is extraordinary. They have the capacity just to go to a different gear like that. And there's confirmation that they're through to their 16th final since forming their partnership. 21-18, 21-12. In just 33 minutes of play. So the players leave the arena floor. And that means that our semi-final action has been concluded. Just one match going the full distance. That was the women's singles. They really are an awesome combination of Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang. So, of course, today started with women's doubles, and the Danes Pedersen and Ruti all being beaten by Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei in 2 straight games. Then we were expecting a men's doubles, but sadly it never happened because the 4-time and reigning world champions Cai Yun and Fu Haifeng given a walkover by their teammates Tao Xiaoming and Zhang Nan. Zhang Nan will be in action though this evening in the mixed doubles. Then we had a men's singles, and the first time in 15 months that Lee Chongwei has failed to get through to the final of a tournament in which he's participated. Beaten in the semi-final by the reigning world and Olympic champion Lin Dan in 2 straight games, 21-16, 21-14. Then we had women's singles, and the European champion Tina Bout overcoming the new world #1 Wang Shexian. Of course, Wang Shexian was beaten finalist last year. This year beaten in the semi-final. 3 games needed for Tina Bound, 21-10, 19-21. Squandered a 16-9 lead in that second game, but came back strongly in the decider, 21-13. And as we've just seen in the second of the women's doubles semi-finals, the world number ones, the world champions, Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang, make it an all-Chinese women's doubles final by virtue of their victory, 21-18, 21-12 over Ha Jong-eun and Kim. Victory, highlights of that women's doubles semi-final. It all started with women's doubles, and China just showing how strong they are in women's doubles, winning both of the women's doubles semi-finals. No men's doubles semi-final, as I've just said, because Kai Yun and Fu Haifeng, who won the title here in Hong Kong in 2005, given a walkover from their teammates. Then Lin Dan, the 4 times former champion in Hong Kong, victory over the man who's won the title for the last 2 years, beating Lee Chong Wei of Malaysia in 2 straight games. And then Tina Bound, the European champion, overcame the new world number 1, Wang Shixian, in the women's singles semi-final. And then women's doubles, as we've just seen, the world champions safely through in 2 straight games. So that's it for semi-finals action. Don't forget, we will be back tomorrow with all 5 finals. 1300 local time, that's 0500 GMT. From all of us here in Hong Kong, especially from me, Jill Clark. Hope to see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.